Hello there, welcome to the Globe in View on Naija Live TV, reaching you from Bielsa's capital city, Yanaga. I'm Henry Ahamwifla. In the news, Bielsa governor hosts Taraba counterpart Book Affairs. Tom Polo urges enjoy unity. Federal government demands accountability from South Africa over deaths of Nigerians. Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps boosts farm security in Gombe. UK Prime Minister convenes national meeting amid terror threat over anti-Semitism. Now, a quick reminder for our viewers and partners, Naija Live TV is officially open for business. Whether you're looking to boost your brand through paid adverts or sponsorships, we're ready to partner with you. You can reach us right now via call or WhatsApp on our studio line on 0812-9340-000. For physical consultations, visit our head office at number 122 Ngemayenagwa Road, Amarata Yanago, Bielsa State. And don't forget to stay connected. Follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok and X at Naija Live TV. Or visit our website at www.naijalivetv.com. And now the news in detail. Governor of Bielsa State, Senator Doye Diri, has called for unity and sustained brotherhood among Ijaw people as he hosted key political and regional stakeholders in Yanaga. Governor Diri made the call while receiving the governor of Taraba State, Dr. Abukafers, alongside High Chief Government Owezidi Hepumopolo, popularly known as Tom Polo, and other prominent figures at Government House, Yanagoa. The delegation included Honorable Julius Pondi, Engineer Kirsten Ponde, Joshua McIver, Pastor Ruben Wilson, and Mr. Paul Aries, among others. The Bielsa governor, who was joined by his deputy, Dr. Peter Akpe, and other top government officials, described the visit as a reflection of enduring kinship and mutual respect among leaders. He stressed the need to strengthen bonds across political and ideological lines to preserve shared heritage and promote collective progress. Governor Dewey expressed appreciation for the visit, noting that such engagement reinforces unity and collaboration within the Ijaw nation and beyond. The federal government has demanded urgent accountability from South Africa for the deaths of 2 Nigerians and rising anti-foreigner protests. The position was made known after Nigeria summoned South Africa's acting Commissioner Soli Acheli to a meeting in Abuja with the permanent secretary of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Dunoma Ahmed. According to the ministry's spokesperson, Kimi Bienfa, the concerns center on the deaths of Nemeka Matthew Ekwenyong and Calvin Chidibere, reportedly linked to assaults by South African security personnel. Federal government warned that the incidents pose a serious threat to diplomatic relations and the safety of Nigerian citizens living in South Africa, and called for a thorough investigation and concrete steps to ensure the protection of internationals abroad. The National Security and Civil Defense Corps, Gombe State Command, has inaugurated a newly constructed Agro Rangers base at the Kanawa Forest Reserve in Mautu, Deba local government area. The facility aimed at strengthening the protection of agricultural assets and addressing herder farmer conflicts in the state, tasked with the responsibility of safeguarding farmlands, ranches, silos and forest reserves, as well as mediating disputes to enhance food security and national stability. The base, equipped with residential accommodation, solar power and a motorized borehole, was built by the Gombe State government with support from the agro-climatic resilience in semi-arid landscape project. Leaders of indigenous Naija and Urhobo communities in Warri Federal Constituency have warned that they will resist the conduct of the 2027 general elections if the Independent National Electoral Commission fails to implement the Supreme Court's order on electoral ward delegation. The statement was made at a joint press conference held in a Furun, Warri local government area, where stakeholders from Warri South, Warri Southwest and Warri North accused the electoral body of delaying the process. They allege that the delay in releasing the delineation field report suggests compromise, claiming it undermines democratic principles and sustains imbalance in representation. Speaking on behalf of the group, leader of Okere Urhobo Kingdom, Chief Victor Okunagba, warned that the communities will take all necessary steps to resist any election in the constituency if the report is not released. And now on the foreign scene, British Prime Minister Keir Starmer is set to convene leaders from across society to address rising anti-Semitism following recent attacks, including the stabbing of 2 Jewish men. A statement by the Prime Minister's office said the meeting scheduled today aims to coordinate a national response as concerns grow over community safety. The developments have intensified pressure on the government Labour Party ahead of local elections on May 7, with opposition leaders describing anti-Semitism as a national emergency. In response, the government has raised the national terrorism threat level so severe and approved an additional £25 million to strengthen protection for the Jewish community. Still on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says American forces have struck 7 Iranian fast boats in the Strait of Hormuz amid efforts to secure safe passage for stranded vessels. The action comes as Washington moves to guide ships through the largely restricted waterway under an operation tagged Project Freedom. Reports from the United Arab Emirates and South Korea indicated that ships were struck in the channel yesterday, while the UAE also confirmed a fire at the Fujairah oil port following an Iranian attack. Shipping from Mashk, said one of the US-flagged vessels, successfully exited the strait under American protection, adding that transit was completed without incident and all crew members were safe. However, Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi dismissed the initiative, stating that recent developments show there is no military solution to the crisis and described the operation as a deadlock. And that concludes the news on Naija Live TV. I'm Henry Ahamwifla. Thanks for watching.
State to home of peace. We are the peace. All for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all for peace.
Courtesy Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency, Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Naija Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
I want to see what
It's on. Yes, so Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) Resurgence Mission 2026 don't come o. Now tested leader, a seasoned administrator, and strong voice for Ijaw Nation. Barrister Ayibakura Igbeta, PhD, former legal advisor of the Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide, former SA Media and Publicity to MD CEO of NDDC, former SA on Youth Affairs to Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State, and Naimi currently Secretary General Bayelsa State Center for Youth Development. In vision, they very clear: unity for the council and protection of Ijaw people rights for all Naija Delta. The support for Tantisa Security Initiative and make government put better money for Naija Delta agencies, plus opportunity for all Ijaw youth for inside job matter and development. Yes, so time God is for us to select the correct secretary. We go pilot the affairs of the Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) 2026. Oh yeah, we make we quick vote Barrister Ayibakura Igbeta, PhD, for Secretary General Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide. Vote wisely. Ado Alua Onua.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes. for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it will be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop. But we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Z-Tin for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
My country people, as the second phase of nationwide continuous voter registration don't end so, INEC go begin display the preliminary register of voters from Wednesday 29th April go reach Tuesday 5th May 2026 for all INEC local government area office where the registration happen. Once the display starts, chance go open for week people to check whether their informate correct or any mistake they for how they take spell their name, date of birth or address. It never finish. Our people say if you see something, say something. People still do but give if them see name of person where don't die or foreigner where in name don't enter the preliminary register of voters, make INEC fit take comot them. Make una join hand with us, make our national voter register for better well. Now INEC they bring una this message. Now we they make una vote count. Now we they make our democracy stand. Gidigba.
Bayelsa State to home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All are for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support, participate in community engagement forums, and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences.
Hello there, jolly good day to you. Thank you plenty for staying with us on Filter 234. My name is Henry Ahamwifla, and I have Israel with me on the podcast today. And also I have a very important personality, a very important guest with us today on Filter 234. He is Prince Makaki. Prince Makaki is the publicity secretary of the Nigeria Democratic Congress here in Bayelsa State. It's good to have you. A very good day to you.
Yeah,
And
good to
welcome.
have you too. And good afternoon, Bayelsans and Nigerian Extension. And my very good brother, good afternoon to you. And thanks for having me.
Welcome, thank you, sir. Okay, so February 5th, that's what marked the starting point, official starting point for this new baby, the new Nigeria Democratic Party. February 5th is when it was officially, registered, and that follows a very, very long and protracted, legal battle tussle, that says since like 2017 up until that particular time when INEC had to admit and register the Nigeria Democratic Congress. A lot of controversies are surrounding that, but we'll get into that in a bit. Well, let's start with what the mission, what the goal of the Nigeria Democratic Congress is. There are several political parties, right? Over 18 political parties. And there are also at talks that why the NDC? Why do we have to get another political party? Why can we not manage all of the 16, 17 political parties we already have in existence? Why do we have to get a new political party? What is the difference between NDC and the other political parties? The plenty talks that we have around political parties not having clear-cut ideology and all of those. But the NDC, the goal, the objective. Yeah. Okay.
Without boring you with too many rhetorics about a lot of things that you have just said now, on a very simple analogy that I'm going to use, because we have children, many children in our society will not stop giving birth to a child. So, as much as so many persons have children, there are still some who don't have and they wish to give birth to children. So the NDC is one of those new child that have been given birth to. And that does not mean that the father and the mother of the NDC does not deserve a child. They do. And that simply means that we're in a democracy. And democracy is where people will look at their choosing area of importance and they'll decide to come together and form an association. And of course, that have snowballed to a political party. And NDC is like every other political party that during inception that has one or two reasons why it was formed. But the only difference with this contemporary time that we find ourselves in Nigeria, the NDC haven't extracted what has been happening in our political space, how democracy has been striving, and where we have seen that a whole lot of things are not done rightly. And there is every move we have made, in correcting those issues, but prove abortive. And in a circumstance like that you can't move forward, then you don't have a choice than to begin to bring along like minds, people with strong conviction that we need to move forward because of the principles that we share. And that is why you see the NDC have come in. Of course, our national leader of NDC happens to be a 7th senator. I'm talking about His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Henry Serake Dixon, the national leader of NDC. And of course, you know who he is. He's former governor, a former House of Rep member, and a 7th senator. And we all know the qualities that he possesses and what he has been displaying within the National Assembly. Is a voice that happens to be a lone voice. When the bandwagon of defection were moving astray. And he said, no, not because it's a ruling party, not because everybody must be here, but what are the core objectives of democracy? Is it being adhered to? And I haven't checked out all the credentials of what the other parties have. And he looked at it and said, no, I don't fit into such kind of environment. And I know there are a lot of Nigerians who share the same ideology with me. We need a stronger and better democratic settings in Nigeria. And we also need an inclusive governance. And we also need good educational system. And we also have a good healthcare system. We need good social welfare packages and all the rest. I know, yes, you will say some other parties also have been saying this. But we have seen them say them. We have seen them carry out their policies and program. Yeah, relatively some areas might be good, some might not be good.
But the
NDC haven't looked at it and said, no, let us come with a new hope for Nigeria. A new hope. And this new hope is about NDC. where the Nigerian democracy have been drifting into a one-party system, and that is no longer democracy. If you say if you look at the definition of democracy, it talks about the people alone. The entire paragraph's wordings of democracy, you hear people, people. So when you now come up to a situation that we find ourselves in Nigeria, where everybody is drifting to just one political party, then it's no longer democracy. So it's more or less like an authoritative system, where one person will take a decision and it binds everybody. So the NDC, I haven't given birth to the NDC on the 5th of February, like you just rightly said. I didn't know that some of you out there even have good history about where we're coming from. And from February 5th till today, we know that the atmosphere have never remained the same. And people were just wondering, what is behind this NDC? And in a simpler manner, the NDC, from our national leader and also all those who have been part of the system, we looked at the NDC, our political party, and we have described it to be the ark. So the vision bearer is the Noah of today.
So Dixon is the Noah.
Is the Noah of today.
Wow.
So God has told him to build the ark. So now we are fishers of men. We are spreading the good news to people that there will soon be a tsunami of flood, just like what happened in the days of Noah. And it was only the wise. It was only the wise that entered the ark.
There's the word again, the tsunami. I know some 2-3 years back, that word was bandied around the space, social media space of Bayelsa, tsunami. And there is one person the word is associated
exactly.
With.
And the person happens to be the national chairman of
I mean,
NDC.
the tsunami he promised the other time, we did not quite...
no, you see, words are spoken by men, but sometimes they come in mystery form. I believe even him himself, he must have altered it, but he didn't know that the right tsunami is now. In his quiet time, because he's an adult, in his quiet time, he will begin to reflect on the past. And he will begin to understand that as of that time, the revelation came. And you know, the ways of God is not the ways of men. So he must have said that, but he didn't understand the revelation as of that material time. But now we understand better.
The NDC is growing fast, no doubt. But if you're looking at 2027, would you have the national spread? I mean, would you have the clout enough?
I was thinking you've done a lot of research before you're inviting me.
I only said that it's growing fast.
Yeah, because
so
I would have loved more
right?
better questions, not questions that we have already been dealt with. Now, the NDC, like you said, just 5th of February, and this is, let me be very sure about the dates. For the purpose of discourse, today is 27th of April. As I speak to you, NDC have its pro-tem structure across the country. And the difference between the NDC to other political parties, we also have community structures. We have community leadership. And as I speak to you now, as we are seated, we have our structures everywhere in the country. It has never been so. Not even when the APC was formed in 2014. They didn't have the kind of spread that we have. Mind you, the APC was made up of too many different political parties that came together, and they were just hustling for power, but they were not ready for governance. And that's why you see that dispensing governance has been a very difficult thing for them. They don't even know where to start from. They keep putting up blaming games, stifling opposition, not to have a basis to be able to match
you're to have your convention and even your primaries in May, so on May 16, May 22, thereabouts. Yes. You have your convention and your primaries. Do you already have people jostling for a position of presidential aspirants in your party?
Of course.
Like you mentioned, that it's a party that cuts across the 36 states. So do you have candidates or aspirants in all of the 36 states?
Just last week, INEC published political parties are going to participate in the 2027 general election. I believe you must have seen NDC there.
But have you seen many political parties?
No. Have you seen?
Well over 18 political parties.
Have you seen NDC in the list?
But are you ready? Is the NDC ready?
NDC is in the list. And for NDC to be part of the list of the political parties that will feature in 2027 general election, that shows clearly that NDC is well equipped and ready to move. I said where the ark, the door is about to be shut. And that's why we're calling on all those who believe in moving Nigeria forward, who believe in a multi-democratic system that brings about general inclusiveness in every democratic settings. People of goodwill, people who share strong conviction that what is good, what is bad. Those are the kind of characters who are made up in NDC. And that is why I want to thank Nigerians and also Bayelsa as an extension for the massive support for NDC. NDC is the only party that we are even yet to even patronize even your media outfit. I don't think you have seen on our adverts when we're calling on people to come and get registered. Because we're a new party and we are people of conviction, it was self-funding. Every member of NDC is funding NDC. So now you see that irrespective of our low funding nature, because we're self-funding, because it's about the people, they are trooping in their numbers. I keep, whenever I come out
trooping in their numbers
to get registered.
Online.
Be it online, physical, and every means.
What's your membership strength?
As I'm talking to you, we are over 2 million.
Over 2 million.
Over 2 million.
Online, in Nigeria.
Yes, in Nigeria. And still counting. Before the May 10th that we're going to submit our registers for.
So you're saying you boast of 2 million votes come 2027?
Exactly. Very organic.
Organic.
Very organic. Because nobody is financially induced. Throughout of course, your media outfit, you can send your investigative reporters. Let them go to the streets of Yenegua and begin to ask people about NDC. Ask people whether NDC have been, stationed somewhere to give people money to lure them to come and join. No.
But if NDC does not do this, like you're saying, I mean, there are political parties that, who are serious. Many persons will say they'll be ready to, indulge in some of these activities, even if they don't come to the media and say it. But they want to indulge in these activities.
We are not those kind of people. Votes. It is only people who have failed.
Okay, let's not call it buying votes.
It's only people who have failed that use more financially. It's not support.
Not support.
Don't use the word support.
Let's not say buy votes now. Let's not say you're buying votes. Let's say you support people financially when they come and then they vote for you.
Well guided. NDC is the only solution to Nigeria as of today. NDC is a brand new child that is devoid of sin. So Nigerians have held NDC in so much high esteem, and that is why they have checked around and they say all these children have sinned. Let us rally support to the one that have not sinned and haven't gone through our policy direction. They have seen it clear. Yes, some other party might have some of those things, but we are saying we are not disappointed Nigerians, and we are telling Nigerians that if you adhere to this our core pillar policy direction, we are going to make Nigeria good. And because they have seen what our national leader have been doing as a loner, where internationally they have been giving him the needed accolade, nationally he has been getting the other accolade. Also, of course, in Bayelsa State, we know that we only have one National Assembly member, only one, that is speaking on behalf of others on critical national issues. And there is no other person that...
The National Assembly member that's speaking on behalf of others, you say it's only one?
It's only one.
Ofo Joe Boko is in the National Assembly.
How many times have you seen them?
Speaks a lot, yeah.
Speaks
a lot.
Because you have called name.
Obodo is one who represents your very constituency.
Because you have called name.
Mesamo Obodo.
Because you have called name. And we wish
that
such person...
who heads a committee in the House of Reps.
No.
So when we say it's only Dixon, that's like representing the facts.
Let's not change the discourse because the issue is 7-Up.
No, I'm just trying to
the
clear
difference
up something.
is clear. There are some areas some of these persons must have done well, and if I decide, if they gave me as an individual, this is my own opinion anyway. This is not the opinion of NDC, because I'm a Bayesan who have been seeing things happening in Bayelsa. If it talks of true representation that has different surface, at the general surface, for people who are standing tall to defend the Ijaws, to defend through ideology, to defend good governance in this country. A voice that even the opposition, in their high numbers, they still have the respect whenever he stands to speak, because they know that when he speaks truth to good governance. It's Harris Raket Dixon. It's not about Bayelsa State. It's all over Nigeria. And you agree with me that when he announced his defection, it was never like any other person that defected. Even the Senate president gave him the needed accolade, and they received his letter with all high sense of responsibility, that they are even jealous of him, that a colleague like them is now emerging to be a national leader of a brand new political party that have a clear vision, a clear mantra of where he wants to go. Now, when you go to the other side, yes, Ofoji Oboku is a fine gentleman, a young breed that is making young people proud. In terms of, bringing back to his constituents, infrastructure-wise, human capital, those are the kind of characters I even wonder why his type will be in the party that he belongs. Those are the kind of characters we need.
You have a problem with Ofoji being in the APC?
Yeah, because he's too good to be in that place.
What do you mean by that? The APC are people
and
who are
in
not...
terms of representing people.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to talk about it, but because you've raised it. Like I said, what NDC is made of when you have done
you
good.
You think Ofoji should rather be in the NDC?
Of course. Because we're officials of men. We'll still talk to him. Because Nigerians are migrating to the
Does it make you feel a certain way that he's somebody who also is a Dixon disciple, way to put it? Someone who is...
Of course, we all know the story, how he came on board. So he came from the foundation of the Noah that have built the ark. So you shouldn't be left behind now that the ark is about to be full.
When you speak about NDC and the structure of NDC, you speak a lot about the national leader. You seem to spread a lot of your accolade on the national leader. What is NDC without Henry Seriaki Dixon?
It's like your question you're asking that I should not mention my father's name when my father has made me proud. My father has given me good education. My father has given me an opportunity. Today I speak as publicity secretary of Bayelsa State chapter is because of Henry Seriaki Dixon. He's a vision bearer.
God ministered to him.
Yes,
God ministered to him.
Yes, God ministered to him.
And then he said there was going to be a tsunami.
There was going to be a tsunami. But showed him the vision and he used the word tsunami. He didn't know that God was taking to be a national chairman.
Well,
Today he's a national chairman of the most loved organic politics. Bandwagon, everybody was defecting to him. He said, no, we have issues. Let's resolve our issues. He constantly said that. Even when the governor left for APC, he frowned at it. He said, no, if all of you who have the needed structure to resolve are leaving the party, then we will now resolve it. And he was one of the last. So when he saw that the PDP issue was no longer having a headway, and that is why he moved, and that's why the NDC came into being. And he has been moving. So what we are saying is, it's not all the persons that in general political parties that are bad. We are saving the good ones.
We know that
the people who are principled,
politics is local.
The people who are principled, the people who have strong conviction in doing what is right at the right time.
We know that politics is local, and
yes,
it goes beyond gathering people who are disgruntled, who the prosperity government maybe did not engage or one thing or the other.
I don't know where you're borrowing that word disgruntled from.
People who, I also added a clause, prosperity government did not engage, maybe that.
No, you see, politics is about...
Do you have people who have base, local support, people who can, stand in the polling unit and, when they say...
Grassroots presence.
Strong grassroots presence.
You see, we are...
Not exactly violent people, just so you don't read me wrongly.
Don't tempt us to go much into areas that is not yet time. But all I want to tell you is, for a party under 9 weeks, I've gotten 2 million still counting. More persons are also coming. Just a few days ago, the former governorship candidate that almost won the election in Adamawa State, I'm talking about Senator Binani, and Senator Abo, have all joined the NDC. So that means Adamawa is another state that we have already conquered. So now, do you want to tell me that somebody like Senator Binani does not have followership? Is that what you want to tell me?
So it speaks to validate.
Yeah.
You understand me? So what I'm telling you that
have a discourse and,
people with goodwill, not necessarily because people who are aggrieved in their political party, they come and join. No, we are talking about principled people with strong character that have identified that this place that I am, I don't see any ideology being practiced to become a reality.
What you're saying is you don't think there are people who are members of yours today that if the prosperity government, the APC-led prosperity government calls them and says, please come and serve, do this and take your 400, 300K every month and go. You don't think that there
Have
people
you,
who
are
would
you
do
okay? If you come to Bayelsa level now,
in Bayelsa, yeah,
have you not been seeing people resigning
from
to join the NDC?
But there are people who also resigned from the NDC to join the APC.
No, that is not. Those are propaganda. Tell me one.
Are you certain?
Tell me
Priye
one.
Bago used to be a deputy publicity secretary of the NDC. Priye Bago.
Priye Bago. I don't like discussing people, but because he has his reasons. Priye Bago only came into NDC in 3 days. After 3 days, he left.
You have seen people who have such character.
He came in 3 days and he
was
left given a portfolio.
Of course, he's a media practitioner, and maybe some quarters find him worthy to serve, and he also presented himself to serve. Up to today, he did not give me any reason of him going back to where he said he was tired of. Until he begins to give that reasons, I would not want us to indulge in discussing.
But he was a member.
That's what I'm telling you now. 3 days.
And then he left.
And he left. I met with him on Saturday. He came on Saturday, got registered on Saturday.
Given the portfolio when?
And
was he
by Monday, I saw him that he has gone back to APC. Yes, he was deputy public secretary.
So you don't think that there are those who also have the character of Priye? I have not
until they display it like
Priye, there are those who have a character of Priye.
And it was funny because in the entire nation, it's only Priye that have done that.
So it's established that there are those who are also defecting from the NDC.
Don't say it will be singular. Don't make it a plural. In the entire federation called Nigeria, since the emergence of NDC, it is only him. And that calls about questioning of character.
I don't
if he has gone back,
the very time you had the first defection rally, isn't it the defection rally you had in Yenagoa, right? The next day, we had stories of people who are from ward level members of NDC.
That's not true. That's not true.
You want to dismiss that as mere propaganda?
That's not true. That's not true. You see, there are some persons who are afraid of the rising acceptance of the NDC, and because they need to get monies from their paymasters, so they need to pull stunts. These are political stunts that people just pull, and when you pull, and apart from Priya, I think it's only one very funny person that have never been in our party in Angalabri.
Okay,
that removed anybody can go and print.
I like the way you confirm things I bring to you.
Anybody can
so
go
that
and
one
print.
was not a member
Anybody
of the NDC.
can go and print T-shirts that is bearing NDC. And it's because when we have censored him, we have checked in our registers, he's not our member. But because NDC, we don't want to start with acrimony and the way people want us to go. We don't want to go dirty.
But let's
so we are like, organic people. Our minds are fresh.
We
are fishers of men.
You want to
have issues. That kind of person supposed to be prosecuted because he can't take our brand and make fun of it when you are not a member, and you now throw the shirt on the floor and you now match it to say you are defected. Who defect that you will first place? Who is that person? When we even somebody like Priya, I don't want to discuss Priya because he didn't give reasons why he was leaving. He only just left. So there's no need talking about him.
You would not miss Priya. Is that what you're saying? The NDC will not miss Priya.
Miss him for what?
Someone you gave role as public.
Miss him for what? Miss him for what? He was my subordinate.
Yes.
Why would I miss him?
But he was providing a service.
What service? He has never provided any service. 3 days.
According to you,
he's just like a child that was born in 3 days' time and we lost the child.
You loved him so much that in 3 days you gave him a portfolio. You gave him a portfolio in 3 days.
I am here to talk about NDC, and I wouldn't want us to center on an individual.
Okay.
When we do that, it will be a complete disservice to what we are doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the NDC, our success story are far, far, far beyond discussing an individual.
Okay.
And I think the essence of bringing me here is to tell you the journey of NDC, which I've been telling you. And that is the only vehicle that we want every Nigerians that are eager to join.
Let's talk about
and more and more persons are coming into NDC nationwide. Even Bayelsa State, as I speak to you, Bayelsa State now we're in the list in terms of registration, because of the acceptance of NDC nationwide were released.
Okay.
Upon that, the founder is from Bayelsa. Upon that, the Bayelsas were the first to embrace the NDC, but now we have been overtaken. So those are the kind of stories I want us to discuss.
Across Nigeria, there are more people registering than Bayelsa.
We are the least, yes. As it stands now, we are the least.
In Bayelsa, how many persons have you registered?
Well, accumulating in all local governments, we are over 500 and something thousand. Okay. And still counting, because before the May 10th that will submit.
So it's safe to say that if election held today, NDC might not exactly clinch any position. I mean, if they are holding an election, it's NDC. We have over
500,000.
Listen,
we have over 500,000 voters. Now look at the demography of all the elections that have happened in Bayelsa State. Have you ever have up to even 200,000 votes? We have not. The ones that they used to call big figures were when all how elections were. Since the beavers came into being in the last two elections,
you don't think
the whole elections, have you ever seen our elections? You don't think
voter party will play a role and also maybe affect voters?
We don't have a party. We're a brand new child that has so much to offer, and that's why the people are coming. 500 persons.
Voter party is not
listen now.
Party restricted.
Listen, because of the organic nature of NDC, people on their own voluntarily see the NDC as a vehicle that will lead them to good governance, and that's why they are going to identify they got registered. So if we have over 500,000 persons that have registered in Bayelsa, that's automatic vote for NDC now. Because we are not giving them money. On their own they came in. That means they are going to vote NDC because they will vote their party.
You mentioned,
if really the people online that registered online will come out in person and give you that.
Of course, were you the one that sent them to come and register in NDC? They came on their own.
What I'm saying is
because they believed. See, look at the only thing that might make us not to have the needed result that we ought to get is when the primaries times will come and maybe we're feeling a candidate that is not loved and liked by the members of NDC. Then we'll start thinking of having a mindset of what you're asking now. But for now that we are 100 over 100 organic in nature, if election comes today, I believe, I have the strong conviction that we're going to clinch the 24 seats of the Bayelsa State House of Assembly, including the National Assembly elections.
Okay, let's
and when the campaign starts, we'll begin to roll out our strategy. How to even those who are not yet members of NDC, why they should support the NDC candidate when the time comes.
The way the election held for
campaigns have not started, so we'll leave it at that. But what we are centered now, every other political party has said, imagine the ruling party that have the president, 33 governors, plus the FCT minister, which is 34 governors. If you make them a state, they have appointees and everything. They are yet to even be. It was not they just had about 8 million registered membership. That shows that they are not popular. Nigerians are tired of them.
They're not popular, but all the governors are with them.
How can you have all the governors and yet NDC don't have a governor? We have just one senator and 3 House of Assembly members, and yet in less than 9 weeks we have over 2 million registered membership across the nation, still counting. I believe by the time we'll get to the May 10th, we must have gotten up to 3 million. And by the time, by 1st of June, when the portals will be open again for registration, our numbers will keep increasing, because we are the only political party in Nigeria that has a clear ideology of moving Nigeria from where it is to the next level.
So there are a number of talks around the INEC chairman and his seeming political inclination, inclining towards the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, being a supporter, and many persons have been calling for his resignation. Certain associations have also been calling for his resignation. The ADC has also been calling for his resignation. Does the ADC think that it is proper for the INEC chairman to resign because he is allegedly a member of the APC, or is allegedly in support of the APC? Do you think that Josh Amopitan could conduct or will conduct a free, fair, credible election come 2027?
No, with all what is playing out now, you see, they say there is no smoke without fire. Even if we're still on the alleged pedestrian, But you see, we have a country where when people have had some questions to answer, they don't do the honorable thing to resign. If it was in the advanced world, you must have resigned by now. Because you can't be an umpire and the people that you want to dispense service don't have confidence in you. They are calling for your resignation. They are calling for your sack. They have been, even if you say they are all alleged, issues of accounts, and a lot of things have been coming around him. If it happens to be me, I would have resigned and allow Nigerians to have an umpire that will not be biased, that will create level playing ground. You see, when the issue of ADC, why his character is being called into questioning, the INEC is not a judge that will assert, interpret, and implement. No. Allow matters that are still in courts, but he went ahead to be a judge in his own case. So that caused a lot of, questioning about his kind of person. Is he part of those who have deliberately said they want to stifle all political opposition party so that Nigeria will be a one-party system? So, yes, a lot of quarters have called for his resignation and also possible sack. Based on integrity, he's still there, doesn't want to leave. So, but Nigerians are watching him closely.
If he does not resign, what next for NDC? I would ask what next for NDC.
You see, the opposition coalition that calls for his resignation, NDC was not there. We are busy building our party. That's what is paramount to us.
So you believe in INEC's competence?
When you have the people, who manipulates election is the people. So what we are doing, we are convincing the people with the ideology of NDC for them to understand. For them to understand that
power vote and then something else is read.
You can't rig the people when the people are in charge of the matter. It's not possible.
There are those who hold a different opinion.
That is their own opinion. But for NDC, we are busy building our party to be strong and formidable enough because we have greater challenge.
Even though you think
the 2027 is around the corner, and we believe, and we strongly believe that we're going to win the president seat in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's our mission. Yes, that seat will be occupied by NDC.
That's a big dream.
That is you call it a dream, but I have a conviction. I believe. I'm giving an affirmative that I believe that we are going to sit there to dispense quality leadership to Nigerians.
About that, there are recent talks. So was it yesterday or this morning? Your national spokesman of the NDC had also made such remarks around Obi Kwankwaso, suggestive remarks anyways, around Obi Kwankwaso, and there being some 2 weeks until there's that deadline where they can no longer defect into a new political party. And so it was like hinting at Obi Kwankwaso happening in the NDC. Is that something you're welcome?
Don't be in a hurry. When you have not bought a goat, do not tie a rope.
But he was suggesting that not
you call it suggestion. Maybe perhaps it's one of your beautiful journalists like you that must have asked question.
That was a statement he made on X.
That's what I'm saying.
And in the past,
that's what I'm saying. We have a lot of people of goodwill and strong conviction.
So you don't think
now the character
I don't think okay works for
listen
NDC.
Now, the character of the names you have called, we all know in Nigeria that these are very strong principled people. The name called Kwankwaso is an institution. The name called Obi is an institution. Obi was governor. He dispensed quality and good leadership for the people of Anambra. No dispute. Nobody is arguing about that. Kwankwaso same. So if those kind of characters have identified the NDC as a formidable vehicle that can make them achieve their political aspiration, so be it. We welcome them. Not only them, we are welcoming all the gladiators with goodwill, not the ones who have intention of only grabbing power. We want people that want Nigeria to be a better place for Nigerians.
We want Obi Kwankwaso to be in NDC, but they should not look at having the NDC presidential ticket. That's what you're saying.
Let them come to NDC first and join
but
us
not
to
with the intention of having the presidential
anybody
tickets.
Can have an ambition. If by the time they come, like you said, I'm just borrowing your word, if they eventually come to NDC, the moment they identify and get registered with NDC, they will all enjoy all rights and privilege. If by that time and they choose to say they want to vie for the office of the president, are we going to stop them? The answer is no.
Prince Makaki, let's talk as Nigerians,
We've been talking like Ghanaians.
Let's talk as Nigerians who really have seen the political dynamics and the intrigues. And with what you're seeing, I mean, all of the politics that's really playing out in this country and the seeming grip, that the president has of the political space. Do you think that any other person, any other political party will unseat? Do you honestly believe?
I've been answering this your question
Do you
since. You're just
honestly
reacting
believe?
again. I've used the analogy of Noah and the ark. When Noah was telling the people that God have told him to build an ark, that there will be a flood, they mocked at him because they believed that they were in control. Who was Noah in the community as of then? Noah was nobody. He was a mere, he was not even a carpenter. He was a farmer. Before God said, you were going to build me, even asked God, how am I going to start? And God said, don't worry. I'm the one instructing you to build the ark. You have the required knowledge of a carpenter to build the ark. And when he was telling people that flood is coming, come and join me in the ark, they mocked at him, just like the question you're asking. Hey, he is a president, he has all this, he has that and that. Let us wait till the time comes. So when Nigerians will speak, then you get your needed answer.
Mr. Prince, I think his question comes from your response of saying that you are building your party and you are going against a party that has already been built, that already has systems and structures in place. And
but I just told you that we have structures. We are even more formidable than them because we even have community leadership. No political party in Nigeria have that. You can go to their constitution.
Please scale it.
We have community ESCO. We did not just rely on our ward leadership like every other political party. You have the ward, you have local government, you have states, then you have the zonal, then national. In NDC, we have community leadership because we are grassrooted.
You have same biases.
Yes. So we are. And this is about the people. When you say, what is our acronym? Service.
Okay, service to the people.
No. It's service. It has been further amended. Because some other party is using service to the people.
Okay.
So that calls for an amendment.
Okay.
So now it's about service.
The motto is service.
And what is service? What is service? Service is service. Give assistance to people to identify their potentials. And that's what we are doing. We are bringing back governance back to the people. Democracy is about the people. Well, the power lies on the people.
Let's discuss Bielsa.
That is why we took our leadership structure back to the people.
Let's discuss.
So it's about service. We have volunteers everywhere. Very organic.
Okay. Let's discuss Bielsa a little. There are many who are of the opinion, maybe the bulk of the people are of this opinion, that the prosperity government is a very, very popular government in Bielsa, and it is impossible to unseat them. The prosperity government has brought about gas turbine. The prosperity government has done stuff around the 3 senatorial roads. Recently, the president was there for commissioning. The vice president was only here for also commissioning again. That was just last week. So there are many who believe that the governor and the prosperity government, they are too popular for any other political party to unseat.
No problem. Let them be popular. But the end justify the means. When the campaign starts, Henry.
But do you think that these reasons they have cited, are they justifiable reasons?
This your studio will be very, very, very busy when the campaign starts. Now it's not time for campaign. Some of these your questions will snowball to campaign.
But that's not campaign.
It will not be nice to go when the umpire have not officially.
Not campaign. I'm just trying to get if you think that these are justifiable reasons. I mean, the reasons they've cited.
They are popular, mind you, when our national leader was governor in Bayelsa State, he founded the Bayelsa Health Insurance System that have been providing free health opportunities to all Bayelsans. That You don't need to have XYZ money before you can get health attention. It's open for all, not just civil servants. Is it working? Is it working? The answer is yes. The same government came out with the Higher Education Loans Board, giving Bayansans the opportunity to go to school, not to say, I don't have school fees, as I'm not going to school. The same man, while he was governor, he founded the Bayelsa.
Just so
No. This is not campaign. You're not contesting for governor.
No, he's not. But you're talking about some.
You said that. That's why I want to tell you that
I didn't refer to Dixon.
The man carries a full basket of good tidings to the NDC from where he was coming from. He founded the Bayelsa Medical University. He founded the University of Africa, Tororua. The Education Trust Fund that have been building infrastructure.
Do you deny that Dick Diri as well has done
Government is continuity. We're not Diri is the governor of Bayelsa State, and he campaigned before.
They say he's much more popular than Dixon because of the projects.
No, are we here on personality or talking about NDC?
NDC.
No.
The Dixon is a critical figure in NDC.
I respect.
He's one who influenced a lot of support.
Harry, I respect the office of the governor of Bayelsa State. The moment you have won an election and you are sworn in, you cease to be a political party member. You are the governor of Bayelsa State. Your policies, anything you do is binded on me as a Bayelsan. So I have so much respect and regard. We are not doing comparison. Dixon and Diri are not contesting an election that during campaigns we start throwing. They say, please, let's respect the office of the governor.
No, we have not done anything.
Governance is continuity. No, I'm just giving. I'm not saying you're embarrassing.
We are merely analyzing projects and policies.
It was not to measure two
exactly.
So we are not.
So what I'm saying is, governance is continuity. If it's doing things, if it pleases Bayelsans, when it's time for elections, and he's a second-term governor, so I don't see him running for another office for now. Because he's still governor. Bayelsa governorship is an off-cycle.
Well, whoever
is an off-cycle election. So he has the liberty to support anybody he wants to support. He might support his party people. We're talking about the credentials of the person contesting the election and also what the person manifestos will look like. Then we engage constructively. So I don't think for now it's mature enough to be talking about those things. When it's time for football campaign, call me. I'll be here and I'll reel out all what we're going to do. People who say they are popular. The APC is popular. And they started registration almost a year ago. And yet, they are just 8 million membership all over the nation.
Alrighty.
And we are just 9 weeks. We are 2 million plus.
All right.
So by the time we'll do the registration up to 1 year, where do you expect us to be?
All right. Let's call the conversation a wrap here, and hopefully we'll have Prince Makake come again to talk to us more about the NDC. My name is Henry. I've had Prince Makake and Israel.
Thank you for having me.
Hello there. You're welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Babi Mfaro and I'm joined by
Yayo of Yentown.
Big Ayo of Yentown, aka
The Ayo of Yentown.
You don't want me to?
No, AKA.
Anyways, so married men don't like wearing ring. I don't know why. But no wahala, let's carry on.
Some used to forget. Some forget, so it's carried.
It's alright.
It's okay to forget something.
Okay, if you say so. Our topic today is very interesting. It's still relating to men. But let's read through. So our guest today is Dora Joseph. She is a social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and a mother of two based in Bayelsa State. She is widely recognized for her humorous and relatable social commentary, especially on Facebook, where she engages a growing audience with witty takes on everyday life, relationships, and societal issues. Known for her use of Nigerian pidgin and her signature hashtag Dora Cares, she has built a strong connection with her online community. Originally, she is from Koluama in southern Ijo local government area of Bayelsa State. Dora has become a familiar voice within Bayelsa's social space, contributing to conversations on lifestyles, relationships, and current affairs. Now, she is also actively involved in social groups, including the Single Ladies Association of Socials International. Quite an interesting one, where she connects with and supports a wider network. Through her content, she explores themes such as modern relationships, emotional dynamics, and social expectations, often blending humor with honest reflection. Today, she joins us to share her insight on men, sex, and loyalty. Dora Joseph, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, we're pleased to have you. I mean, we just read through all that you've been up to, and I must commend you. We've been having so many Koluama guests recently.
Wow. But this one is more. This one is very hardworking with what.
Oh my goodness! Really, I'm looking forward to you giving us your perspective on everything that we will be discussing today. So you're welcome again.
Thank you very much.
All right, so let's start directly. Do you think men and loyalty truly go together? Or is loyalty becoming unrealistic in today's relationships?
I will say it is a two-way thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because most men, let me just say, it is two-way thing. Most men sees loyalty as being committed, like a committed mission in providing.
Okay. To them, loyalty is the fact that I can provide for you means I'm loyal to you.
Most men don't know that there is still
beyond
an emotional attachment to that. They just feel providing they are loyal. While some men, if they find a partner that they truly loves and respects, their loyalty is unshakable. Yeah, they can do the undoable to prove that they are loyal to that partner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since it's a two-way thing, what do you think it is? Is it the part where the men provides, or the part where they are committed to you? What do you think loyalty is?
Loyalty, I would say. Being a provider,
I don't want to be biased.
Being a provider, being a provider,
I get talk from out.
Being a provider, you are still loyal, but you cannot just provide. Some men, they will provide for you, but they are not emotionally attached to you.
Okay.
While some men are emotionally attached, they still provide and they are still there emotionally. Okay. Some men just feel I'm a provider now. What do I need to do with emotions? They don't think about that.
Okay.
But while some, they are providers and they are still committed.
So why become a partner to somebody if you're not emotionally available for that person? That's why we're saying this thing is beginning to look unrealistic.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't quite make sense to
That is what
me.
she's saying now. You can be available in finance,
Okay.
in providing, like she said, and also be available in emotions.
Okay.
So
for some now, that
for
is
some
one
now,
side.
it's a two-way thing now, like she said
And we
now.
still have some men that are not even there. They are
At
not
all.
providers. They are not.
No, that is not loyalty at all. Those
Yeah,
ones they
yeah,
just
yeah.
They don't follow.
they
Yeah,
just
that one they don't follow.
You understand?
Yeah.
But still get the one way them know say you, even if you suppose like you need something, so they have to be loyal to that thing you need, provide
yes,
for you. You
yes.
understand?
That's
And you
right.
still get the ones where they'll feel say na emotions. Na
Yeah,
him
that's
go
enough.
fit,
That's
it's enough
enough.
for you.
Yeah, they-
And those ones self will even feel say na emotional. Those ones bad pass.
To be honest, it's not like
I'm
women are
telling
gold
you.
diggers or anything, but to be honest, your emotions, love alone is not enough.
It's
It's
not
never
enough.
enough.
Yeah, it's
You
not
get-
Never
enough.
enough.
Because
doesn't-
when you add emotions to those things, to these things now,
Yeah.
to life, or let me say relationship now, if I am emotionally loyal to you, do you know that it will affect you?
I'm hungry.
will-
You tell me I love you.
You get.
I want to go to school.
You
I
get.
love you.
I love you.
I will always,
You need to tell the
I
children
will
to,
always
"I
bring
love you."
emotion to everything you do.
Yeah.
You get.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I cannot I know one more bombastic. So let me just.
All right,
keep
let's
calm.
move on. So to our guest, in your view, would you say sexual desire is the biggest threat to loyalty these days? Or are there like deeper emotional issues? Is sexual desire the biggest threat when we talk loyalty?
I don't think so, because
Okay.
a man can get sex anywhere. He can use his money to get it. So I don't think loyalty and sex can keep a man. It cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, men are like, let me just say, men are like psychologists. The way you as a woman, you present yourself to them, that is how they will take,
They will take you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I don't think so.
You know, there are some ladies or some girls or women that they'll feel when they meet a guy, and he wants, normally every guy, once they approach a lady, no guy could tell me say he no think go their side. No, that is
Which
the
one
truth.
be no guy?
They are see now, get me now. There are guys that are disciplined. Do you
Okay.
get?
Yeah.
But
Deep down.
no, there are guys that are disciplined, like myself.
Really?
There are guys that
Alright.
are disciplined. It's not like they have it in their head though that on the first dates they can respect a lady. You get? But you know me say if the girl open for them now, they no go enter. You get? So what I'm saying is there are some ladies that think that maybe sex at first dates it's more like maybe they open themselves to the guy.
Like being
being cheap.
or
Being
loose.
cheap, yeah.
You understand? And there are some that feel like when they keep the guy tasty for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and that will make him
Make him crave you
a
more.
guy can even wait for 1 year.
Mm.
I'm telling you, I dey tell you.
But when he waits that 1 year, he's sure going to value you. Are you saying that the value does not increase?
See, a guy that will value you is from the first day he met you, he will know.
Even though you
Is
people
this
had,
in his head?
No, a guy that will value you will value
We
you.
value you.
irrespective
I'm
of
telling you.
how quick you went.
Guy we won't
A
just
guy
knock
that
you.
will value you will value you.
I'm telling guy we won't just knock you. If he waits 1 year to knock you, after he knock you, that's
He
enough
will
more
still
because
go.
waiting there in mind, when he see you now to knock you.
Okay.
You understand me? So he own now to just anyhow he want if not to pretend. But guy wey as he see you say no, I want to be with this girl.
Yeah.
You understand? Once if you like give am that day, that thing, the mentality wey dey in head be say I want to be with this girl.
Okay.
So all this on our way dey.
But now let's say not everybody has one view about something.
Yeah, that's
right.
true.
So there are some, because this mindset came up as a result of another person's thinking that if you immediately give in to a man or immediately give in to a woman, either way, the person would look you less. So that's the English. They will look you less. You know.
Take you as cheap.
They'll take you as cheap. Exactly. So for that other view, how are you going to rate it? Have you not had, let's say you are not like that, but like, don't you have friends who have said, oh, that girl is cheap. We met today and I had access to everything today.
That is what I'm saying now. It's not about even the cheap now.
Okay.
See, what I'm saying is, if I want to knock you, I met you today. We knock. No, I'm telling you the truth now. I can say, you are cheap.
Yeah.
Still the same thing if you keep me for 3 months.
Because
I can still tell my friends, say, oh man, she no agree, but I go find way.
Okay, and then the moment you,
and
so it's not about the timing anymore.
Can I say something?
Okay, sure.
For guys saying that girls that go down with them on the first date are sheep, are the guys not sheep too?
That's another argument.
Yes, are they not
that
sheep
is another argument, because if we want to bring this in, they'll now be the men that will tell you, as a woman, you're not supposed to cheat. In fact, men don't cheat.
Men don't cheat.
There's a word. I had an argument with someone recently. Person did not say men. He said men don't cheat. Men pour into.
Yeah.
No,
you feel me?
Let me tell you. Okay. Have you ever heard any day that the woman went to pay a guy's groom price? You get me?
Okay.
See, we are Africans. You get.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that men, I'm the one that will come to your house, take you from your father's house.
Okay, so women are the prize. So therefore,
They should sit down and swallow all. I brought you to my house. Stay there. Do you get? How will you be in my house and go outside now?
But the house you're calling your house, it is now our house. So
it's
why are you
house
living?
Because I bought you there now.
No, why are you living our house?
Did you pay my groom price?
But I agreed to your request now. I agreed to be your wife.
If you agree, another
house.
person self go agree.
Apo?
Yeah,
that's their license for cheating.
No, see, that is not license. Una no go agree. That's why I say I get talk for mouth. I prepare come for this show. See.
If you're able to convince us, no.
Okay, let me say this now. As a guy, who is the head of the house?
The guy,
the man,
The man. Yeah. Who they pay bride price?
The man,
So that bride price I'm paying, what does it mean? That you are coming to be my wife? Not so.
So.
Okay. I can still go other place and pay for another lady's head, bring her to, not so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Abi?
Yeah. Okay.
So if I can pay for your head and still pay for another lady's head, which you know, so why do you get jealous?
Okay.
You understand
me?
Yeah,
is that okay? Men believe that they are polygamous in nature, right?
We not believe we
are.
Okay,
they are polygamous in nature.
The only I'm not saying I'm going to marry 2 or 3 wives. It takes discipline
for
a man to say, okay, I just want to be. But if a man is going for 2, 3, it's not.
You can go and marry. Can marry if you want to marry, you can, but not cheating.
There is no price on that man's head. If he wants to follow anybody,
okay.
Follow. If a woman wants to go outside, then she should return the bride price of the man.
No, we are not saying a woman should go outside.
No, cheating now. Cheating. We are talking about cheating.
No, now.
If a woman wants to cheat, a woman wants to cheat, or unless maybe you are not married. So you have because there is no price on your head. No wahala. Everybody gets waiting go do. You get.
But why not for the man to go and marry another wife instead of flirting around?
Maybe he doesn't want to. He doesn't want wahala in his house, or doesn't want to cause pain to the wife.
Okay.
He just want to.
By cheating around, you are not causing pain.
It's not cheating.
By flirting around, you are not causing pain.
This men are polygamous in nature. Something. Let's look at it. Is it an excuse for cheating, or is it actually the truth? Because so many people say these things, but we still have people in society that can vouch, that their wives can vouch for them, that their husbands don't cheat on them. So let's now talk about this men being polygamous in nature. So I guess, how do you see it? Is it an excuse? Is it the truth? Or is it conditioning? They are getting right to you and conditioning that just know that men are polygamous in nature. Anyhow I do. How do you see it?
It is true that men are polygamous in nature. Why some men might use it as an excuse, and some men can still use it as a condition for cheating. Yeah. And if a man, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. So if you know you are polygamous in nature, you can marry another wife to add to the one that is at home.
Yeah.
Yeah. But some men, they say they are polygamous in nature and they don't want to marry another woman, but they are flirting around. You will see them with this one today, tomorrow you will see them with another one, next tomorrow you will see them now, but they will not they don't agree to marry another wife, but you see them flirting around. Still, they will tell you that yes, men are polygamous in nature. Yeah, but in their own, they are married to one woman.
Yes. And then the others are are what?
But they are polygamous in nature.
So why do you think if it is 100% of a man, let me say 95% of men cheat? Why do you think so? Because it is nature. You said we are polygamous in what? Nature.
Let's marry.
There is no injection for it that we give injections. Hey, you don't go collect injection where man take the cheats.
They marry.
It just comes up like that. It's nature.
It's nature.
Polygamous is married. It's married.
Exactly.
So marry. It's not cheating.
But
let's
not forget that women. Let's not forget that women
this
are
now.
also,
I know say comment section go kill me, but it's okay.
No worry, your men also got you.
No, they kill me since.
Normally we have two sides of a coin. So your view will be taken by some, ours will be taken by another set of people. These men are polygamous in nature, something that we've been talking about. Let's not forget that women also are humans, and a woman getting married to plenty men, they call it polyandry. So if we want to start, if men keep making noise about this polygamous in nature, women will start with polyandrous in nature till those in marriages and relationships agree that they should stop making this thing sound like an excuse.
Do you know why it will not work?
Why? Because
your tradition will not even allow it to work. My tradition will not. Your tradition will not allow. Because why? A woman cannot go to a man's house to pay his groom price. Do you understand me? So how many men you want go? They pay the groom price. They come to which house now? Who get the house?
That's why we say it is a men's world.
It's a men's thing.
Yes, now so you guys are taking privilege of it.
It's not privilege. That is just
bias.
See, if I be woman, I don't know, but if I be woman, I go just come this life, just know say na so it be. The only thing I'll just respect me as a wife.
One thing about some men, they value women like their wives that knows that they have side chicks or they are going out, but keep calm.
Not keep calm.
No,
understand. She understand that yes. No be keep calm. If you say keep
as
calm,
a wife,
suppose give
you as a wife, if you know that your husband has girlfriends outside and you accept them, that man he will value you
because he knows that this woman don't give me peace of mind. But what I
peace of
what I say to men is, even if you're cheating, I'm not cheating. Even if you're cheating, try to respect your wife. That is the highest kind of love you can give to your wife. You understand? Because some men, when they cheat, they pour it out to the wife's face, and
that's very bad.
Okay, so still about this, still on this cheating thing. Is it always about personal failure or sometimes a reflection of a broken relationship? Because let's aside that people are beginning to normalize cheating, there are still some reasons why one shouldn't cheat. You have a partner, you want sex, right? You have a partner, you got interested in this person because of maybe she looks really beautiful or he looks very handsome. You know, something attracted you to the person and you two are now together. So why is it that you cannot consistently focus on this person or run to this person when you want sex? Why do you need too many others? So let's look at cheating. Does it happen from view of failed relationships? Let's say people have an argument and then the man is bored, he wants to chill out, and the next thing he sees some girl and something happens. Why does this cheating happen? Let's look at it aside from the excuse of men are polygamous in nature and stuff.
So me, I really don't see cheating as as a result of failed relationships.
Okay.
It is your decision. If you want to cheat, you will cheat. Now we are taking people that are cheating. Now we are taking it failed relationship. We are using failed relationship and other stuff as an excuse. But I don't see it as an excuse. If you want to cheat, you will cheat.
You want me to talk?
Yes, I want you. I want you to talk. You're a man here, now.
No, you know, right from teenage, I don't know, but those times when they try get, anytime you try get, say, are you single? Yes, I'm single. What happened? My ex-boyfriend cheated on me. This cheated on me. You understand me?
Yeah.
Cheating is always
a problem.
not a
It's
problem. Always
related, a cause.
yes, whether he did, whether you know, whether now you cheat on the guy itself, we don't know. But
No.
well, you always tell somebody that you
I
understand.
can't trust
So if
men,
you want
I
to
can't
cheat,
trust women because of-
it's your personal
It is
decision.
a personal decision. If you want to
get?
cheat, you will cheat.
If see, you see this in discipline, is a personal decision too. You understand? You can decide to go out with just one woman.
Yeah.
And decide that you will never ever temptation fit come, but the ability to overcome that temptation, that is the discipline we are talking about. You understand? But some people, even if they decide, okay, don't worry, I will not do it again or this, that, then temptation will come. They will still fall because they are not disciplined. So this life too, even in marriage and everything, we need discipline.
Okay.
You
So
understand?
if you're saying that people that cheat lack discipline,
Is obviously, because how do you explain a guy? I don't want to even put marriage. A guy in a relationship, you understand? In a serious relationship that obviously leading to marriage, keep that one for us as maybe fiancé. That one I they call fiancé now. Then can't get 1, 2, 3, 4 other girlfriends.
disturbing is fun.
There's no discipline now. You get, there's no discipline. So cheating is a personal decision. You decide because you want. If that same guy say I don't want to do again, nobody go force him. Nobody go kill him. You understand? So now waiting him decide say he want to. So that's just it. But he's a man, so.
Okay. So now let's move away from cheating and all that and look at relationships today. So I guess, would you judge relationships today as being built on connection? All of those love at first sight, or there's this feeling, or there's this thing about him, or there's this thing about her. Do you think it's still like that, or these days it's more or less in relation to survival or benefits? If I am dating this guy, he would buy me breakfast, lunch, dinner. He would afford, he would get me things I can't buy by myself and stuff like that. How do you see relationships these days?
Relationship these days. I would say some are based on convenience, while some relationships are being convicted. Yeah, because some people might be in relationship because of what they are benefiting from their partner.
Most people actually.
Yeah, most people. Yeah, maybe this guy now is well to do. So if I date her, I will not lack. Yes, anything I want, I go get. So some people are in a relationship because of that, while some are emotionally in love.
Lovably.
Yeah, lovably.
If there's any word like that.
Okay.
Yes. So I can't say that it is
entirely for this or entirely for that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But we see so much of trend, particularly from the Gen Zs these days.
Yeah.
They'll tell you who love help.
Who love help? Yes.
Which one is love? What is like? I should just love you
can
like that.
Bills,
can love pay bills.
All
of those questions sparking up.
So you guys, you people now that are women now, Baby, what will you
who love help?
You have answered your question.
You understand? But I still want to investigate if there are people that genuinely are in love. Okay, married man.
There are now.
Okay.
I am.
Oh, you're genuinely in love.
I am.
For better, for worse.
Is it not what I signed out for at the altar?
Are you serious? How long have you two been
for better,
together?
for worse, in sickness and in health? We have been together for, I think, 4 years now.
Oh, wow.
4 years dating then.
So love exists.
Love exists though.
But my own is, can it thrive in challenging times? Like, can it thrive when both of us are broke? Can it thrive when, we're both not comfortable?
this thing love is not something that just see any man that will tell you I immediately I saw you I just love you. That is not big lie.
Okay.
I don't even believe in this love at first sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
There can be likeness at first sight.
Mm-hmm.
That is the main reason you actually went to that person. You understand, to approach that person because you saw the person and you like that person. You know what be love? Love is beyond physical. You have to understand that person's character before you can even say or be proud that yes, I love this person. No, love will be 1 month.
But you can't exactly understand the person's character. The person is human. I don't know.
No, what I mean by understand, I saw you today. I can't see you today. We talk, we exchange number, and the next thing I'm telling you, I love you so much. You could just know so.
Yes,
this
people are not taking this love thing serious again because the
tell
way
you,
they have been,
like
it has been overused.
You understand?
Yes,
I can tell
because like some guys on my face, my DMs now, they will just come to I love you. I am missing you, and you have not. I will be like, that's why you dey love.
Stuff and
you never, you don't even know me. You are already missing me. You are already loving me.
Okay.
To love you, you get. Don't let me preach.
Please,
I'm not.
Like, be convincing me that love exists.
Yes,
because
no,
I don't know why my fear is if I point to, okay, this person is I am agreeing. There's this feeling I have for this person. There have been people. I mean, people exist. There have been people that I would see and this person has that. But I'd remember that I can't. This person can't always be the same. What if at some point the person changes? What if at some point he's not acting right? You know, all of those things are like threats to me. When I think about them, I just say, see, love doesn't exist. Let me just focus on my self-development.
Love does exist. I told you, me and my wife, we have been together for 4 years.
Wow.
And we are starting.
And it hasn't been a bed of roses, but you both chose to.
See, maybe I will come become guest. Man, talk about this thing.
Married mama.
No,
okay. Let's count
for these 4 years.
The relationship.
You see the woman I got married to. She has. I'm not saying it because I don't know whether she watch my things. I don't know, but she has been good. You understand? She has been good. I don't get money.
Have you been good?
Me, that is what I want to say now. There are times that I've really hurt her. You understand? The last time we almost even went apart was when I cheated and she found out. And me, I know say she did very hot then, but she stayed. You understand? She stayed even after all the good. But after that time, I had to tell myself about I beg.
This is my last bus stop.
You understand?
Not every woman would
because when I even look around, there's something my friend used to always say. He said he used to say, don't lose your diamond. No, don't drop your diamond while picking stones. You understand? Word. So that thing they always ring for my head. So by the time we're having that issue, that thing was always ringing. I said, make it no be say if I can't go outside now. Normally, if na woman, I go see woman plenty, but I no go see the type.
That's true.
You understand? If I check my DM now, if I want to ask like 20 girls out, you know, girl with 5 no go agree. Nah. For me. No, that is.
I don't.
What
are you trying to say?
My leg, no. I'm not lame. I'm not blind. I'll be full. You understand?
So out of those 5, do you think they are accepting you because
that is what I'm saying? That is what I'm saying. No, that is what I'm saying. That even if those 5 accept me, I no go see the type wey go be like her.
Word.
You understand?
Shout out to
that
you,
what I'm
wifey.
saying. So no, I don't know whether she go watch am, but I'm just saying that love the exist. That's what I'm saying. That love is not. No, I can't see you today and start telling you, hey, I love you. We have to pass through
due process.
You understand?
You have to pass.
We need to.
Really due process.
Due process.
Before love, no, even that first 2-3 months, all those ones now just that's why you see some relationship that first month you see they are posting, they are doing Snapchat 2 months, 3rd month This one go dey wait make this one chat am, or maybe na the guys will come the fuck up because the guys normally when they don't get everything they want, the girl now you are not behaving like before again. All those ones, those were just lost.
Yes, not love.
We have to get problem wey go dey where I go know say you love me or I love me. I go stand by you. That one go prove say yes.
You don't just say I love you just for talking sake. Love is, let me say, love is understanding. Love is commitment.
I'm telling you.
Love is patience, endurance.
Love
is even a risk.
Love does not even come within 3 months.
It's even a risk.
Love they come in a
love is sacrifice.
They come. It just they come. They come. Because before you know, you don't make up your mind. Say
just
I want
I
to
love
be with
you
this
for
person.
just saying. Talking
you understand? No be just I see you today, tomorrow because I collect your number. I love you. I want you to be my girlfriend. Yeah, I can ask somebody out. I want you to be my girlfriend, but I will not put that word. Say I love you.
At that moment, a man can say anything just to get what he wants at that moment. Yes, a man will just see you today. I love you. There is something that he wants. That's why he's telling you that. Not that he truly loves you. Genuinely
love
loves
is expensive.
Oh, it is expensive.
It's an expensive word. Sorry.
Okay, an expensive word. Because when you said love is expensive,
no, like it's an expensive word.
An expensive word that has been overused.
Because if you are using that word, you're actually playing with somebody's emotions.
Because you cannot just walk up to me and tell me I love you. I will laugh at you.
I can tell you, me, I'll be open person. I will tell you, say, I like you. More they do our things. You get. If you agree, talk. If you no agree, it's better for me to tell you like that than for me to tell you.
For you to deceive the person.
I'm playing with your emotions. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Hearing from you, that's an interesting discovery. Now, is it realistic to expect both sexual needs, like to is it possible for one person to give you the emotional and then sexual need at once? Like for men, we're looking at men because it's men we're talking about today. Is it possible for the man to get both the sexual and emotional need from one person?
It is possible. Let me say it is possible for some men and not possible for others. Yeah.
Okay.
A man can be emotionally let me get the question again.
Okay. Is it possible for a man to get both emotional needs and sexual needs from a woman?
Yeah.
Can she fulfill? Is it possible for one woman to fulfill both for the man?
It is possible.
Okay. Are you not going to say anything?
Okay. If it's possible for a man to get one from one, it's possible now. It's very possible. That is what I'm saying. That
it's very possible. That means this men being polygamous in nature, it's a lie and an excuse. This is what I wanted to get.
That is what I've not finished
so
now.
they are just saying that one so they
just
can
feel
it.
It's very possible for a man to get emotions and whatever he wants from one woman. It's just that I don't know whether we could call them the bloodstream of a man. You see, you know that as a lady now, there are some features that if you born girl now, the girl will just behave like girl. You don't need to teach her how to walk like a woman. As she's growing, she knows that she's a woman.
She's a woman.
Same thing with a man. If you born man, it just like say he gets one bloodstream where they flow for man body way.
Okay.
As in they go, he could just see woman, he go the day and time, that does it. But the idea of I say everything is your discipline.
So in as much as it is possible,
it's possible if you have discipline.
To go outside.
It's possible. Even pastors now that some pastors are not disciplined, so they just mess up themselves.
Okay.
No matter how you are sexually attached to your man, he will still go outside. Not all. Let me say 90%. 90% will still go outside.
Okay, so let's look at giving advice to the younger ones interested in entering into relationships. What advice would you give to them to maintain loyalty, peace, oneness, and anything that would not break them or hurt the other person?
I would just say they should do you, because no one is perfect. Just do you, no pretense, just be you. And if the relationship will work, it will work. It will not. If no matter how you pretend to be lovable, to be nice, if that relationship will not work, it will not work. Just do you. Just do you.
All right. You know, it's going to be hard for them to do them.
Yeah.
To be very honest, because people have mentors. You know, they might just be some young people. Oh, the female, there's one that likes achalugo, bam bam, and then maybe the guy has another person that is his inspiration. Maybe you Ledoche now.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to judge anybody's father or partner, but then these actors that I mentioned, we all know they have a story.
Yeah.
They have their different stories in relating to relationships. Don't you think that this social media would have an effect on them, no matter how hard they try to say, but I'm just being me?
Yeah.
How do you view it? Would it is at that point?
Let me just say it is a thing of mutual understanding. You need to have a conversation with your partner and adjust.
Do you think there should be an age set before people start dating? Yes, before people go into relationships.
Nowadays, I don't think so. I don't think it will work.
Okay, the age doesn't affect it.
Age doesn't matter now. So me, I would say, so far as you are 18 and above.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an adult
it is
age
carried.
That's an adult
age.
age.
Adult age. It is carried.
See this relationship or marriage of 18. We expect too much from it, and that is why we always get disappointed. That is what I would say. We expect too much from someone.
We expect because
when
it's a long-term
commitment,
you understand?
You don't have to. When a guy or a girl, if they meet each other, you see the girl expecting too much from the guy expecting too much from the girl. You understand? This thing relationship, or I grew up from a different background. You too. You are growing up from
yours
a different background, you understand? And outside relationship or marriage, there's nobody on earth that is 100% perfect.
Nobody. Not at all.
So marriage of 18 or love of 18 is two imperfect people not coming to be perfect though, coming to understand that there are imperfections. You understand?
Word.
So if I'm going into a relationship with you, I should understand that I should not expect too much from you. Instead, I should not even look at what you can bring to me, like what I will like, but what your character now go they look. So if I can be able to, okay, the character is not too bad for me, I can manage with it.
Yeah.
Then why not? You understand? But whereas not caring, it's not everything. You just want that man to be 100% bam. You will be disturbed because there's nobody that is perfect. Everybody must have a flaw.
You cannot force a man to love you.
You understand? If you meet a guy, where the guy no dey call, you should understand that is his imperfection. You cannot be able to withstand.
Manage that.
You understand? Not be when you don't go into a relation. At that time you come dey say, since we started dating, I'm the one always calling. You have not, but you saw it before now. Then why did you understand? You are expecting
most
too much
times
from
why
me.
they are expecting that, because that is the way you started with them.
Oh yes, that's another
the way
one.
you started with them.
The initial pretense.
Yes. That's why I say do you.
That is what I'm saying now.
You started, and when you because you wanted that relationship, you call. But once you accept to be together.
Every relationship must always start with all these things. Even you as a girl, you must always want to if you start dating a guy today now, that feeling starts coming. You want to hear from him. No be so. You say, go they call the guy. Are you busy? No, I'm not. Okay, let's talk now. I want to talk to you. All this one now. The guy too will be calling, because at that moment the
love is fresh.
The thing they fresh. So the sweet arm. So you now, you know, go the reason that thing they do. You have been in a relationship 1, 2, 3. They go the same way. After 4 or 6 months, the guy, you should understand that, okay, now so the life be. So that if I go meet another guy again, that first week. I no go
That's how
today.
it's going to be.
You understand? I would make I just wait till when the normal in character don't come and see whether I go fit. That just that now. So even apart from marriage or relationship, as a friend too, if you make a new friend today, you go one call. How far where you dey now? Mo go somewhere. Mo go chill. Mo go. But after some time, you go see say you say go one day your own.
Yeah. So me, I would
You
say,
have a point. You have a point.
if you cannot keep up with that attitude, don't start it. Don't
That
start
attitude
it.
must start.
Because if you start it with me, I will get addicted to it, and I will be wanting
No,
it.
do you know why he's starting it? Because he want to own you. You understand me?
If you own me,
I can't see you now. I like you, and I will not call you 2 times a
whatever
day
a man
because I want you. They call you, but when I don't get you, I don't see any
I know
need.
that you are now mine.
I don't see any need to now be stressing
Seriously?
myself again. So make I
No.
go dey face other business. That
even
you now your own na to dey
lack of
pet
communication
me.
breaks relationships. Lack of it breaks. You made me addicted to that particular communication. And once I agree to date you, you stop doing it. Why? If you cannot keep up with it, don't even start it with me.
There is no man that will not start it. That's what I'm saying. There is no man that will not start it because that is
Like,
that is the process of relationship.
Yes. Now some men.
It's more. It's
No.
more.
Tell me.
Unless maybe na sugar daddy o.
No be
because
sugar
those
daddy
people now
something.
then they go say okay, don't worry, I'll call you in the evening. Them they fit dey maybe till even that evening they no call you till the next day. They will just dey say or text you I've sent.
No.
Huh?
If a man loves
I
you,
have friends that
if a man loves you, no matter where he is at the moment, he will call you or he will text you.
Wow.
Yes.
I mean, I can't relate. So I don't know any of these things.
He will call you or text, no matter how busy your partner is. No matter how busy your partner
He'll
is,
make out time.
he will make out time
No.
to call or even text you.
That's both ways. Even
Yeah,
the
let me
women
just
will
say
do the
both
same.
ways. Yes.
No.
They will make out time.
You know why I disagree?
So you will not. Excuse me. You say you are in a relationship with me, and you will not hear from me for the whole day. The next day. Is that relationship okay?
The whole day I can see. Let me tell you, when we look at our mothers and our fathers, those times where our papa they travel, do you know that they can go, even with the children, we know they even hear, where daddy go? Maybe don't go village, they not go here. You understand? Because that man has that mindset that this family is now my own. You understand? They are not going anywhere, so let me go and do.
Other things.
If a man wants to have a relationship with you, at that time, his priority is to have you, own you, make you his. So it's more like just like a project. This is my project. Let me focus on my project. So once you become his own, you now see that we have come along. Okay, even if I no call, you're not supposed to. If okay, sometimes if I no call, say you if you call me now, you understand, because we don't become one. But that time we on our just starts, he will be they call say let me call you, because he doesn't know if maybe there is a competitor. You understand? So he wants to win you at that time. That's just it.
At least communication is very important.
No communication, I agree with you. At least chat, babe, look
you
at
cannot
what I'm
give
doing now.
that complete attention, but at least
before you disappear, before you go on your trip, you should say that okay, I wouldn't be available for a period of time. I think that's what
communication matters a lot.
Communication and then comprehension.
Yes.
While you're communicating, let the other person understand what you're saying.
Because women know they understand. Explain, tire.
Yeah, so it's a whole lot, honestly. It's a whole lot. So let's conclude. So let me ask this concluding question. Is loyalty still a value people truly believe in, or just something they expect from others but don't practice themselves? About loyalty now, is it actually something? Is it something that is it now? It's looking like I expect my partner to be loyal, but then within myself, I'm not exactly loyal to my partner.
Yes.
So that kind of thing. Let's understand if loyalty is still a value that people believe in and practice.
Some people still value loyalty and practice it. Why some don't?
Okay, so from the rating, which one does the most On what part? What part do we have most people do this and then fewer people do that?
Like let me cite an example. Like for the man now, this woman is mine, my wife. She belongs to me. I am expecting that woman to be faithful to me, to be obedient, to be respectful to me. He's still expecting that woman to be committed. And he's not expecting that woman to go and shit.
Yeah.
But him as the man, he will say, I am a man now. He has the right to go out.
Yeah.
Now he's expecting the woman not to shit, but he the man,
himself,
he has the right.
He's expecting her to be loyal.
While he's not in that aspect.
So loyalty is beginning to
sound
a lost value and
realistic
thing. There is a question I want to ask. So, although the topic is for men, but I want to go to women's side. Why do you think women cheat in marriage nowadays? Because it's very rampant.
It's very rampant.
Is it?
It's rampant.
Yeah.
There are married women that cheat now, and they see nothing wrong with it.
It is in their mindsets. It is in their mindset, and
because some will complain. I don't. Well, why do you?
I don't support a woman cheating on her husband. I detest it.
Husband,
if you want to cheat,
relationship.
No, let me talk about wife and husband.
Please,
you don't know if in a relationship. To me, I'm not cheating on you. You are not married to me.
Yeah.
So far, we are not married. I am single. I can
actually, no ring on your finger.
Yes, but when it comes to marriage, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. Even though you marry them, they are still going outside. But it is not. How will I put it? It is not an offense to them. But when it comes to a married woman, I don't support a married woman cheating. No, I can't support. If you want to cheat, if you know that you want to cheat, you leave the marriage. You leave the marriage.
Because we have seen cases where the woman will tell you, my husband does not satisfy me.
No, me, I don't see.
My husband does not satisfy me. So do you think he does not satisfy me on bed? He's not emotionally this, that. Do you think sex is an excuse for a woman to cheat on her husband? Because
sex and financial needs that usually
come out financial needs. Their husband, they give them money, but you see them say they go outside. So because some ladies are even justifying this fact that why will a man not satisfy his wife? She needs to go outside now. He's not. You understand?
I have not seen that group of. I have not.
I have seen.
No, I've been hearing of it and we have been seeing it.
Some go say if the husband something is like my finger, she needs to go outside now.
Instead of cheating, you leave the marriage instead of cheating. So women will say their husband cannot provide for them and the kids, so they go outside to provide. They go outside and cheat to get money to provide for themselves,
and then still come back to the marriage.
Yes, I still come back to the marriage. I don't like it. I will not advise it. If you want to cheat in a marriage, you quit the marriage. Instead of staying under a man's roof, under a man's custody, and still going out to shit.
So
no.
More common cheating. Why is it how do I put this question now? Is it compulsory for a man to satisfy his woman? Now.
I not go satisfy a woman.
I think this is where the importance of dating comes to play. You know, those days they used to say get married as a virgin.
As a virgin, yeah.
But
see, you know, there are times where there are times where, that is why I said women always deal with emotions. You understand? There are times where during dating, as of that time, maybe the guy and the girl, because of how young they are, they want to explore and all those, they do crazy things, have crazy sex and all that, and maybe that thing now if you don't enter
the person's head,
the woman's head, you understand? So she wants
to experience that even in marriage,
like everything, but she will forget that
then he was
in marriage there are responsibilities. Pikin don't come, responsibility don't come. So at that time maybe the man too. See, men can be traumatized, like depressed, but they go they laugh with you, you know go know. But you understand. But for woman to understand that this man, okay, what's happening now? They no go there. Hey, it was not like this before. It was not. But the man they tell you say responsibility don't enter my hand. I can't be taking you to the kitchen again to go and do all those things. I can't be taking you to the balcony. To you understand?
At least
let's do it in more mama and papa way.
At least do some.
When I go to work, I'll be very tired because of
do some. Once in a while, not always. Let me just do some once in a while.
And the same woman will complain that he does not provide for. When they don't sit down and away every time they say, hey, you know, they go work every time you want to do. What do women want?
What do human beings want? Because the men also have their own. Yeah. So what do human beings want?
So before we take it home, you read about our biography, and I want to relate this with what I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm coming this way. You said you are a mother of two.
Yeah.
So I want to relate the societal life now to what we are discussing, because it has always been it's always now a debate on Facebook, social media per se, about single mothers. So what's your take about the rise of single mothers? Because we found out that there are a lot of single mothers now, and we are like, waiting they happen, you understand? Some men will come, they will batch at single mother, but they forget that they are the men. They are the men that is making the women. So why do you think there are so many single mothers now in our society?
I would say in most cases, no woman in most cases decides to be a single mother. Life happens. Life happens. Yeah. Some were married and later got divorced, and they are now single mothers. Some are widows and they are now single mothers. While some get pregnant while dating and later break up with their partners while they were pregnant, they now give birth to the child as a single mother.
Yeah.
So my own case, I would say I was in a relationship.
Yeah, sorry, I would like you to share. I'm sorry, I don't know.
No.
Just share some hints for us so that people can understand all this. Have you no one yet?
No one there just wake up one morning and say, I want to become a single mother. I want to become this.
Yeah.
Some women might not be in a relationship, but they have children. Some just decide to take in because of age. Say, I am not married though, and my age is so let me just get pregnant and have a child. Yeah.
So tell us your story.
My story?
No, you don't have to tell us just tell us
you know, as for me, I was in a relationship. We dated for years.
Wow.
Yeah, we dated for years as a teenager growing up. So
oh, really? From teenage? It's a long
not that serious, but growing up, then secondary school days, after my WAEC, I got pregnant and I gave birth to my first daughter.
WAEC?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a long time now.
Yeah,
I gave birth to my first child, and we were still
happily
we were still happy. We did let me say we did introduction.
Oh wow.
We did something like that.
Serious something now.
No, for real.
Yeah, we did something like that before I had my second child. Like I said, life happens. Yeah, life happens. We had our differences, so we just decide to stay apart.
Is it that were you in the village that time? Because you know, say all of us we go up for village all those time before we come the TI. So is it that one person can't open eye past the other person, or
no?
Why did you fall out of love?
You understand, things happened like that. It happened like that.
Not like we fall out in love.
Okay.
Let me just say we fight a lot.
Okay.
Okay, and those fights were not coming up when you were without children.
It wasn't
like that.
It was we were fighting, but not
as serious as
as
it
serious
is.
as yes.
As serious as it became.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
So
nobody was willing to understand.
nobody was willing to understand, and I will not just put the blame on the guy alone. Yes, me too. As a woman, I have my flaws, but I would just say he was temperamental. He had an hot temper then.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we fight over every little thing. Sometimes I might decide not to talk because I don't like quarrel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm that type that do my things low key.
If my actions would speak.
Yes.
I don't need to use words.
But it get to a point that I say, let me just leave for peace to reign.
Oh, you left?
Yes, he didn't leave me. I will not say he left. I left.
You left.
Yes, I walked away. And when I walked away, I did not even drop. I took my children and walked away.
Your 2 children?
I took them and walked away.
Wow. Get mine though.
No, I didn't even tell him that I am walking away. Yeah, that kind of person I am. If I want to.
So after I found out that you left, what was this?
It was what's happening?
Did it cause any maybe family, family, all those things?
Yeah, because people had gone as far as doing introduction.
Yes.
So I walked away.
But what were you even like? I'm trying to understand what you were thinking at that time. You're like, I want to go. Like you packed your bag, carried the 2 children. Did you even have any?
Were you working? Was there
any specific place or any
that you were going
plan
to?
That
like me, my plans. And then I was working then.
Okay.
When I was there, I'm not a liability. I do so many things because even right from a tender age, I am not that person that would depend on someone.
Okay.
It gets when I got to a level at a very young age, I started doing things to earn my own money.
Your own money.
Not that I have more, but at what I want to do at that moment, I can do it.
Afford,
yes. So and then, we were doing different kind of jobs now. And then I was staying at my hometown Kulama. My parents are here, so sometimes I stay here, I stay there.
Okay.
That's how I was teaching in a nursery school then, and I was doing other things once in a while.
That's why you were confident enough to carry 2 children.
I know
that's a huge responsibility.
Huge one.
No, it's you.
Because I wasn't taking them. I wasn't taking them that I will. I said, where I won't get the money from. I will take the ingo, the papa.
Oh, okay, you still say okay.
Side.
Okay.
Yes.
But
so I took them to my family house, my parents' house. I said, I'll go there now. They go fit pursue me. Where you want pursue me, go.
So is it taking responsibility?
Of course, full responsibility.
You guys are in good condition.
We are not fighting.
You are in talking terms.
Yeah, in talking terms. We are not fighting.
But you are in good talking terms.
Yeah, very good talking terms.
You go see him. They go visit now.
I go visit.
Okay, but there are restrictions in you.
That one no concern.
No, like because I want to understand
wait
now.
They won't do what they never do before. These restrictions.
Good, Jerry.
She's not.
So that is it.
She's not.
So have you ever experienced being cheated on? Because it seems like this you people's issue
no.
not even really
I will not say
it
wasn't. I wouldn't say it was cheating because I didn't even have a clue of it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he might be doing it and doesn't want me to know.
Okay. If he was, he covered
that is what I was saying.
Because I have access to his phone, everything. But the major problem I had with him and there was the fighting.
That was the only reason.
That is what I was saying earlier.
I mean, I don't have problem with my own personality. I don't have problem with a man cheating on me.
But
because you cannot do it, come close to me.
Okay, you shall not rub it in your face.
Yeah, I will not say shall rub it on my face. I don't cheat. Not that I like it, but I think that's normal thing they do.
Ooh.
You see, woman.
To me, I see it as normal thing that they do, and I cannot even leave my man because of my man is cheating
on you.
Okay.
Yes.
Because you will still go and meet another person that will still cheat. How many you want meet when no go cheat?
I will not even advise a married woman to leave her husband because he cheated on her.
Wow.
Because how many single guys are out there that will take responsibility? Another married man will still take you and you will still be
side chick.
You
They'll still be cheating.
a side chick to another married man.
Wow.
So I will not advise.
Deep, very, very deep.
Yeah. I won't
Very,
advise
very
you as a married woman to leave your husband because he cheated on you.
So
You are the wife. Now you did there.
With this story,
So far as he's not disrespecting you, he's taking care of you, he's doing everything a husband should do. I will not advise you to leave. Stay there. Where you they go?
With this, so at what point do you advise a woman to leave her home?
I will not advise you to. If the man you are being violated, domestic violence.
Yes. No, anybody.
I believe that is
Please,
your own
if your husband is beating you, leave. Your husband
beat you.
That's when you should leave.
I don't say. I will still say if you want to, you as a woman, you say you like to cheat, no marry. If you know cheating is in your blood, you like to cheat, don't just stay, just stay
so
single.
Why you won't even marry when you know say one man no go reach you? No, that why do you want to
don't
suffer
just
one
get
man?
Married because no, I won't advise a married woman to cheat.
You understand? So so with the story you have said, you have told us so far, it's good that you guys are in good terms. Like,
yeah, we are
because
in good terms.
you see some people now, the woman they carry the load though. You understand?
I do my part and it does
his
his
side.
own.
So how
he takes responsibility
so going back,
of his kids. Yeah.
Going back to all what we have said and the story you have said, how I mean you're an actress now. You are doing well for yourself.
An actress,
in
content
that field.
creator.
So would you say that you regret leaving your, should I say, partially marriage, or you think you would have done better if you were still with him? Or I don't know how to put this question.
How do you see the choice you made? Do you regret it, or it was good for you?
I will not say.
Or do you think you be at where you are now if you had stayed?
Yeah.
I don't regret it, and I don't feel completely
proud of your
decision. Yeah,
okay.
But like I said, life happens. Maybe if I didn't left at that moment, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to be doing things that I'm doing now.
Yeah.
There would have been restrictions.
Yes.
If you're not here,
if you're not really acting.
Yes, because I was acting like like a housewife at a young age.
Oh yeah.
All my thinking was I get where they do my things. They get like that. But now, I've seen life in a different perspective. Yeah. Even if we come back together today,
you already know.
I still have the opportunity to do my things.
So do you think
do
you think you guys will come back?
No, yeah.
No. Is that if we can come back? If I said let's come back today.
Are you
that means he wants to come back.
Yeah. If I said okay today.
Also, the key is in your
hands. In my hands.
Wow.
So I pity the children. May you go back. Pity the children and go back now.
Capacity. Oh, I think all you would just have to talk about is the temper issue, and then every other.
That's what I said earlier. Now I said, marriage or relationship is two imperfect people coming to understand that imperfections. That's just it.
And guys,
so even if you come back, I have done something for myself, and I'm not willing to stop anytime soon. So you have to accept me that way. Yeah. So if you cannot accept me the way you are seeing me now, then just let me.
How do people do it? Clock it.
Just clock it.
Wow. Honestly, thank you so much, Ayo. Your questions have been really interesting too, I must say. And to our very beautiful guest, who is, I like when a woman knows her worth. I like when a woman,
I'm telling you,
freely tells you her worth. You know, and you've done so much of that. You've inspired me as well as the viewers. So I must commend you. Yes, thank you so much.
It's not easy. No, it's a very big inspiration because
it is.
Taking 2 kids out
and saying, "Oh, too much." I go call him.
He go send something. Nothing be the thing.
I didn't tell him that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
He just came to my dad's place.
Too much explaining go reduce your
stress.
If for beg now, if for beg,
the next thing, school has resumed, and it was like, when the kids go to school, I said, I've already registered them, yeah.
That's it.
Because at that time you felt that there was
no, I was
more.
Angry.
There was okay.
I was actually angry at them. Yes, I was angry.
She
But
said she's
later
not
on,
the
I
type that is
think.
angry and begins to throw words.
So
Just
later
those are
on,
the
I
dangerous
think.
type. Oh.
Me no, that's how I am. I don't
No,
talk
the
much.
dangerous now.
I
But
don't
when
talk
I want
much.
to now, we just close mind, do am.
I'm that type that don't talk much. You feel what I'm doing through my action. Yeah, I talk through actions. I don't like I go do you this, I go do you that. No.
Actions actually speak louder than words, and they say the emptiest containers make the loudest noise. So your pattern is really, really interesting. I mean, applaudable
And dangerous
and effective
Very,
too,
very
because
dangerous.
now your worth is scenting all over our studio right now. So yes, you have been watching Chat with Naija Live TV.
Yes,
Our
yes,
topic
yes,
today
yes.
was men, sex and loyalty. Our guest has been Dora Joseph, a very, very interesting social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and many other interesting things. Don't forget, she's a mom as well. So yeah, and my very good man here, Ayo of Yentown.
the Ayo of Yentown.
Yes, that does know where he's married.
And there are some people that art movie now and kiss anybody they see, but it's
So
all well.
this has been Chat with Naija Live TV. We'll catch you on our next episode.
Yes.
Take care.
And don't forget to bring your adverts, partnership deals.
We're active.
We're active.
We're active at Naija Live TV. Do stay tuned with us as we keep you updated, informed, and entertained.
Yep.
Globe in View will be coming up shortly, and then Sports Clinic also. Stay well.
Peace out. Thank you.
The Bayelsa State Education Development Trust Fund (EDTF) board has continued to drive improvements in the state's public schools by investing in teacher development. Through various training programs, EDTF ensures teachers stay updated on best practices. This effort is a result of a strategic partnership with the British Council, which was initiated when the EDTF board visited their Abuja office on October 11, 2024 to explore collaborative opportunities. This led to the British Council training school heads, leaders and teachers in modern teaching methods and ethics. Recently, EDTF collaborated with the Teachers Training and Registration Council Board (TTRCB) and the British Council on a 5-day program focusing on English proficiency, digital education, and pedagogical skills for teachers and leaders. The program, anchored by the British Council, included initiatives such as strengthening teachers' English proficiency, STEP, stimulating teachers' resourcefulness in digital education, STRIDE, and supporting pedagogical rigor in networked teaching, SPRINT.
Capacity building has come to stay in Bayelsa State. Is that also strength of a people? When you start a thing, you ensure that you continue with it until it becomes stable, becomes progressive. Now, Bayelsa State teachers are eager to be part of trainings.
So I think English is not just about the British Council. English is the language of education in Nigeria. The English program that the British Council provides, it's not just for the teaching of English language, but it's all for the teaching of all subjects. So for every teacher who uses English language, for instance, this course is very, very important in the sense that it provides teachers with the right classroom interaction skills that they can use with their students to teach them. We have 300 classroom teachers and then we have 100 school leaders. We call them instructional leaders. They are both from the primary school and the secondary school. Now the model that we work with is that by combining the teachers and the school leaders together, they get to support each other in receiving training at the same time so that the school leaders are able to supervise what is going on in school, and then the teachers are also able to see that their own leaders are also receiving instruction. So school leadership is essentially about holding teachers accountable for what they do.
The impact of these efforts is evident. As part of the Memorandum of Understanding, the EDTF conducted a monitoring visit to select schools in Sagbama, Yenagoa, and Kolokmo-Pukuma local government areas to verify the training cascaded down.
Because I discovered that teachers, most times, they always come late. To meet up their classes is always a problem. Not all, we still have very dedicated teachers. But at least to strengthen them, to make them work effectively so that teaching and learning can take place. So in that process, I came up with a strategy. One of the measures I took was to get their names and the time in, time out, when they came and when they left the school, which is here. These are all this thing. I've been monitoring them.
The first thing the British asks us is for us to know our vision and mission. In fact, before the training, I have not known that the school should have a vision and a mission. But from the training, I was able to know a mission and a vision. So I have the vision of my school, and I have a mission of my school. Then the action plan, 6 months action plan, I was asked to carry out was how to improve student performance in practical physics. And this has been a very big problem to my students, both internal exams and external exams. I was doing the focus of this project is to enhance learning and effective teaching, and how to address this problem of physics in experimental procedures that involves graphical presentation and tables of facts.
This is more so as the mantra of the third board of the EDTF is business unusual, emphasizing the need for value for money. The monitoring team observed classroom sessions, interacted with teachers and school heads, and gathered feedback on the training's effectiveness.
After the EDTF training, the trainers at home will come back to our schools as school leaders we should make sure that every day we supervise our teachers. So as I came back, every day I make sure that I will be the first person to be in the school. I walk around my school, finish from my cleaners, how they take care of the classrooms, to our toilets, then to my teachers. Every day I make sure that I supervise 2 teachers every day. When they are teaching, I will be there to observe them. Whatever that is wrong, I will put them through.
Teachers and school leaders praised the initiative, citing benefits such as improved teaching skills and student outcomes. Many called for the training to be a continuous process.
It's very powerful, and I want the British Council and the state governments, the ETF, to continue with exercise, because we are going to improve on it very well. It has helped us so much in many dimensions.
EDTF remains committed to partnering relevant organizations to elevate Bayelsa State education standards and drive overall development in the sector.
Every community has a story it tells to remember who it is. For Olugbobri in Southern Ijaw local government area of Bayelsa State, that story is Ngozu. What you are about to watch is more than a festival. It is a meeting point between the past and the present. A story shaped by water, memory, music, and people. Ngozu is not done for cameras. It happens because it has always happened. Today, the camera only gives us the chance to see it, to listen, and to understand. Olugbobri is a riverine community in Southern Ijaw local government area of Bayelsa State. Here, water is part of everyday life. It guides movement. It supports fishing and farming. It shapes belief. Among the Ijaw people, rivers are not just paths, they are living spaces. The water is believed to carry memory. It carries ancestors, and from this belief comes Ngozu.
Okay, come on.
Ngozu is believed to represent water spirits. These spirits are connected to good fortune, children, protection, and peace in the community. Long before modern festivals, masquerades like Ngozu helped people explain life. They explained joy and hardship. They explained survival and hope. Ngozu is not just about what is seen, it is about what it represents. Before the masquerade appears, a lot of preparation takes place. You see it in the calm focus of the elders, in the excitement of the youths, in the careful planning behind the scenes. Festivals like Ungozo do not happen by chance. They happen because a community comes together and chooses to keep its culture alive. When Ungozo finally appears, the atmosphere changes. The masquerade often comes in forms that reflect human life: a father, a mother, a child. Together, they represent continuity. They remind the people that culture does not sleep with one generation. Every movement has purpose. Every step follows a rhythm older than anyone present. This is not just dressing up, it is identity in motion. What stands out is not only the masquerade, it is the people. Children watching, youths dance with energy and pride, elders look on with understanding smiles. On days like this, Olugbobri moves as one. Differences fade. History takes the front seat. For many, Ngozu carries deep spiritual meaning. It is a time to ask for forgiveness, for blessings, a time to give thanks, a time to reconnect with guiding forces believed to protect the community. For others, it is about culture, heritage, and remembrance. In different ways, respect is shared by all. today's world, traditions survive because people choose to support them. This year's Ungozo Festival was powered by the efforts of a son of the soil, great Joshua McIver. His support shows that culture can move forward without losing its roots. Preserving culture does not mean staying in the past. It means carrying its meaning into the future for future generations. And for that, great Joshua McIver should be applauded. evening approaches, the masquerade slowly withdraws, but the celebration is not over. In Ologbobri, festivals do not end with the sunset. As the night settles in, Ologbobri comes alive again. Chief Barrister Smooth, Paddle of the Niger Delta, steps on stage with his band. Through music, the story continues. Songs filled with struggle, pride, identity, and life in the Niger Delta filled the night. From one song to the next, the people remained, dancing, listening, and staying together until dawn. The masquerade may have rested, but the spirit of the festival continues. Tradition speaks, music responds.
Oh, stop. You be the
jolly good evening to you. You're watching the World Desk on Naija Live Television, reaching you from Bielsa's capital city, Yenagoa. I'm Henry Ahamuifla. In the news, Governor Diri hosts Taraba counterpart Abu Kefes, urges Ijaw unity. Plateau government partners outsource global to drive jobs, digital inclusion. United States Secret Service shoots gunman near White House. Now, a quick reminder for our viewers and partners that Naija Live TV is officially open for business. If you're looking to boost your brand through paid adverts or sponsorships, we are ready to partner with you. You can reach us right now via call or WhatsApp on our studio line on 0812 9340 000. For physical consultations, visit our head office at number 122 on the Mayenagua Road, Ambarata Yenago, Bielsa State, and do not forget to stay connected. Follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X at Naija Live TV, or visit our website at www.naijalivetv.com. Governor of Bielsa State, Senator Doye Diri, has called for unity and sustained brotherhood among Ijaw people as he hosted key political and regional stakeholders in Yenagoa. Governor Diri made the call while receiving the governor of Taraba State, Abu Kefes, alongside High Chief Government Oweziri Epomopolo, popularly known as Tompolo, and other prominent figures at Government House, Yenagoa. He described the visit as a reflection of enduring kinship and mutual respect among leaders, stressed the need to strengthen bonds across political and ideological lines to preserve shared heritage and promote collective progress. Governor Diri expressed appreciation for the visit, noting that such engagement reinforces unity and collaboration within the Ijaw nation and beyond. The Naija Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has commenced a two-day technical training for medical media personnel in Port Harcourt as part of efforts to strengthen digital communication capacity. The training, which held at the Golden Tulip Hotel, focused on drone piloting, media content creation, video editing, and artificial intelligence. Driven by the Commission's Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Samuel Ubuku, the initiative is aimed at digitalizing communication systems and equipping personnel with modern technological skills for more effective service delivery. The program underscores the Commission's commitment to enhancing media operations through innovation and capacity building. The Plateau State Government has strengthened its development communication strategy on job creation and digital inclusion through a strategic partnership with Outsource Global. The engagement formalized at the Old Government House, Rayford, Jos, focused on aligning workforce development with the state's long-term economic growth agenda and positioning Plateau as a hub in Nigeria's expanding outsourcing industry. Founder and Chief Executive Officer of Outsource Global, Amal Hassan, who led the delegation, said Nigeria has emerged as a competitive destination for outsourced services. She noted that the country continues to deliver high-quality professional services, including legal, accounting, and software engineering solutions to global clients. And now, the foreign United States Secret Service has shot and wounded a gunman near the White House following an exchange of fire that briefly triggered a security lockdown. Authorities said the incident occurred after plainclothes agents identified a suspicious individual believed to be armed. According to Secret Service Deputy Director Matthew Quinn, agencies monitored the suspect and called for backup, noting that the man attempted to flee and opened fire when uniformed officers arrived, prompting agents to return fire and neutralize the threat. The suspect was wounded and taken to hospital, while a weapon was recovered at the scene. The Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Police Department has launched an investigation into the incident, which comes weeks after an alleged assassination attempt on President Donald Trump. The World Health Organization has confirmed 2 cases of the deadly hantavirus and 5 suspected infections among passengers and crew aboard a cruise ship stranded in the Atlantic near Cape Verde. According to the World Health Organization, 3 of the 7 affected individuals have died. 1 remains in critical condition, while 3 others are experiencing mild symptoms. At least 147 passengers and crew are still on board the MV Honduras, which departed Argentina in March and is currently off the coast of West Africa. Health officials said the fatalities include a Dutch couple and a German national, while a British passenger was evacuated from Ascension Island and is receiving treatment in South Africa. Despite the outbreak, the UN health body maintained the risk to wider public remains low, noting that hantavirus rarely spreads between humans. And now, in entertainment news, controversial singer Portable has voiced frustration following his recent loss in a celebrity boxing match, calling out fellow artists Davido and Zlatan over their reactions. In a series of statements, the singer alleged that industry figures who rarely attend his music shows turned up for the fight to witness his defeat. He claimed that while his concerts are often overlooked, many were eager to watch him lose in the ring. Portable further suggested that some individuals in the music industry have been celebrating his loss despite his achievement and financial gains from the match. He, however, maintained that the outcome has not affected his success, noting that he is currently focused on celebrating the birth of his child. And that concludes the news on Naija Live TV at this hour. I am Henry Ahamwaifula. Thanks for watching.